everybody else as well. Let's get settled in here. Get the headphones in. Pull the microphone in. Levels, 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 levels. Hey, Firstborn. Oh, intro music, thank you. We've had enough introing. Hello, everybody. Alright, we got 20 minutes or so before the game. Enough time to do our maintenance on our team here. Here's our opponent again. Looks like he has not spent his money yet. He currently has 10 players on the roster, I think. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So he'll be adding on a... probably a lineman, otherwise he's stuck with a loner. And I think the only maintenance that we wanted to do was to get rid of our Knuffles altar. I've got a text file here. So yesterday I was streamed a little bit and we did some theory crafting to see what he could, what he might be able to throw at us. So I've got 1730 team value. He's going up to 1390 when he gets that one last player. Either a loner or actually hiring somebody. Which gives a difference of 340, which I suspect will be the chainsaw, a wizard, and a bribe. And he'd have to throw 20k of his own money at it. And I did a setup too. If we fire the Claw Goblin, who doesn't do much against Norse, we could reduce him. We could drop 60k and not have a bench. We currently have a 12th player. And that would basically mean he gets Chainsaw, Wizard, and a Babe. Which I don't think is that much worse, so I don't think it's worth firing the Goblin. So we've decided not to fire the Goblin. But in both of these scenarios, I'm assuming I did fire my Knuffles altar. Because we're behind against this guy, or we're ahead team value against this guy, rather. And I believe we're ahead against our next opponent, too, if we beat this guy. It's between Lizards and Wood Elves in the next bracket. And they're both pretty low team value, I think. So, unless we suffer a death, I think we'll be higher team value for 2 games in a row, at least. So we are going to get rid of the altar here. And we also debated... I've got 80k in the bank. We debated hiring more goblins. Hey, Leafy. Good to see ya. Yeah, we debated hiring more goblins, but I think I want this 80k in the bank either to rehire a blitzer or the troll if they die. Or really even any of the rats. But also to rebuy the club for the next round. So even if we don't need to rebuy like a rookie blitzer or something, we do want that money to possibly get like a wizard stadium against the Wood Elves, or I don't know. But that's a decision we can make. Assume it after we get this win. But I think the 80k will be useful, and I don't think we need a huge bench. Adding more goblins just I don't think is right. Hey, Ark. And actually, there's a chance, too, if we rolled a 6 and went up to 140k, we could add a reroll, which I think a lot of people are doing a little higher reroll count for the playoffs. Because I believe... I've never done it. I've never played in overtime, but your rerolls, I don't think, reset for overtime games. So your second half rerolls are a lot more precious. We are starting in about 15 minutes. That's when we're scheduled to start. And I see he is online right now, so I think he's just chilling. Yeah, it says right here that he's online. I don't want to start early though. I haven't messaged him because I want to give all the viewers a chance. Somebody might have set an alarm or that kind of thing. And I mean, he might be getting a coffee ready and stuff too. We're scheduled to start right on the hour. And I think I'm all set maintenance-wise now. We just had to fire the Knuffles altar. We can look at his team and just kind of plan the game out a little bit more. He's only got one dodge, and I only have one tackle. But his dodge piece isn't even that scary. Oh yeah, Leafy, we got lots of time to shoot the shit. Strength 3 Gobbo, nice. Strength 3 Goblin, let's see. So he can only take agility, right? Yeah, my goblin, I think the orc goblin's the same. Oh! Catch might be interesting. I don't know, like, sidestep makes him a little more, live a little longer. But you can't give him many of the juicy things for, like, blitzing in. Like, wrestle and strip ball and that kind of thing. Agility-wise, like, diving tackle, sidestep, I think are all you can normally do other than catch. Yeah, sidestep, diving tackle, or catch. Catch also helps do one-turn touchdowns if you have the troll. The only weird thing about catch, though, is it doesn't combo with the strength. But not like any of the agility ones combo that much. Hey, Jacob. Yeah, Leafy, I'd be tempted to go catch. Like you said, because you have the 4 agility thrower, too. But nothing really jumps out as way better. How expensive is that goblin now? That's like 100k goblin. Is that even good? I guess it is, because he's still a stunty. He still dodges into cages and one dies, right? Hey, Mom and Slayer. Oh, the overlay's not going, is it? There we go. Ooh, I got the emotes working. I was working on the program today, and modified emotes will now show up. They're hard to see because the emotes are pretty small, but there actually is the little hand there on that leap. That's what I tested it with. We're not hiring anybody at the moment, Jacob. I think I'm keeping my 80k bank for next round to rebuy the club. And I don't think I want to give my opponent even more inducement money by filling up the bench. Our opponent only has 1 Mighty Blow. So I don't think the bench would be bad, but I don't think it's that great. He's got a really good Mighty Blow and a really good ball handler. And then the rest of his team, he's only got 3 guys who've even... and they only have a single skill. Everybody else is a rookie. Hey, Vythar, thank you. Jacob, there is an option to spend your channel points, though, to get on the reserve list. And then you might be able to make a future team. But I tend to build my teams with people currently in chat, and then I just go to the reserve list to fill in the last few spots. So I've only ever had to pull like 4 or 5 people off of the reserves, but you're welcome to throw your name into the hat that way. And if you happen to be here when I make a new team, which might happen after the playoff game, there'll be a chance to get on that one. I'll try to deliver, Mummon Slayer. It is a little bit scary, though. I was thinking about how his team is weak, but unfortunately our Underworld team, we also have a lot of guys without skills. But we have the top half of our team is insane. Rogue the Warpstone Troll is nuts. I really like Lag as our ball sacker. He'll be able to blitz the ball no matter who's got it. He does have a sure hands, but being able to wrestle him down is still valuable. And the horns means he doesn't need help to get the 2 die. You broke the screen, Lag. Oh, that wasn't Lag. Jacob, you broke the screen. Thanks, Big Lucker. I appreciate the good wishes. We've got a really good leader thrower. Block guard leader. We have an insane ball handler. Strength, big hand, extra hand, block and dodge. Architect, the pylon jump up blitzer. Super good. And Mummon Slayer basically just has Mighty Blow. Block a Mighty Blow for this match. Only one of our opponents is vulnerable to Claw. He's got 2 Ulf-Warners, but one of them's armor busted. The Yeti's missing the game, but it's also armor busted if it was here. So, like, this rookie Ulf-Warner is literally the only guy that Claw matters against. With the notable exception of inducements. Our opponent gets a lot of inducement money. And our Claw probably means he can't take Morgenthorg. Or if he does, we might be able to just remove like 400k of inducements in one go. So it makes Morgenthorg a risky pick at least. Prepared. Yeah, and I also got the claw emote working. I was saying I got the modified emotes working. The bit emotes I also have working. So the claws will spawn on the screen. They're a little hard to see. I debated making the emotes bigger, but I tried it out with the large emotes. These are 28 pixels big. I tried it with 112, which is the large format, and they were way too big on the screen. Jacob comes to a rest right in the middle. Let me get you out of there, Jacob. Yeah, this should be a good game, though. I think we're certainly not guaranteed to win. I think he's a better player. I think Andri is a better coach than Casper. But team-wise, I think we're in pretty good shape. When I watched him play the last round, he really did. He played the game against the Necro opponent really well. So hopefully I can play a tight game and not screw up too badly. What should be like our blanket strategy? Probably just attack like whichever of these two I can. And then like the guard guy, third priority. I suspect that they're both going to be hidden really well, though. And there'll probably be a star player that I need to worry about too. Like, I'm expecting the chainsaw, but he also has access to a stab. He could get Zara. She doesn't get her bonus against undead, but she can still stab my 7 armor guys. But I think I need to not pile on super early. I think he will happily foul Architect here if I do blitz one of those valuable targets and pile on. I gotta be ready to protect him if I do send him behind enemy lines. So if I do attack first, there's a good chance Architect here will actually just hit one of the line guys. And I can pile on the line and then protect him. And we'll send Mum and Slayer back after a valuable target. Or the Claw Goblin. Claw Goblin might go after the one Oofwarner. I really seriously debated selling the Claw Goblin, but he's an honorary hero on the team. And I do think I want a one-man bench at least. It might be a mistake not to buy another Goblin, but I don't think it is, because basically every Goblin I add is going to give him a Babe or better. And I don't think I want to overload him with Babes. The Claw Goblin does tend to have taunt, but I don't know if the Norse guy gives a crap about him. I wonder if he's got a deeper plan than I thought. Team value-wise. Be interested to see if I get it right with the... My prediction is Bribe, Chainsaw, Wizard, is what he induces. But that might change if he goes... He might buy a bench. He has enough money to buy 2 linemen. Or even 3, maybe. Norse linemen are 50k? He could buy 2 linemen. He could buy the thrower at a lineman. Although I don't know why he'd buy a thrower. Oh, he could get another runner too, couldn't he? He might add a runner on, and that would throw my math all off. Well, at any rate, we're getting really close to game time. So the time for speculation's over. I'm kind of locking in my choices here. Which was basically do nothing except for fire the altar, which half the time doesn't matter anyways, if we end up playing in his stadium. I believe he does not have a stadium of his own. No, he did not take a stadium. He didn't even get around to getting the 100k upgrade. He had a very short run. Look at his record. 17 wins, 3 draws, 0 losses. But that does mean he only got to play 20 games to develop the team, which is why his team value is a bit low, I think. And Norse get murdered too, so... Yeah, we had 23, 4, and 5, so we were a good 32 games in. We played like 11 more games than him, which explains why I got to level up the team so much higher. We also got really lucky with rats not dying. We lost a lot of goblins, including a lot of skilled goblins. I think we had one of them up to 2 skills, and we've lost several single skill ones, I think. But our rats, I think we lost a thrower early on. And we did lose we had 2 of this guy. Our other blitzer was this good too, and he died. We rebuilt this guy. I think this is the most efficient place. We got him up to claw at least. Alright, I see 6 p.m. I'm going to click start match. Let's see if we get a game here. We'll see if my time zone foo was good enough. He might not be handy, but handy Andry. I would expect, a 5 or 10 minute variance setting up these games. This is the first time I ever played in playoffs. And I don't really enjoy leagues very much either because of the scheduling like this. I think playing in World of Warcraft raids made me... Oh, we got our game. Yeah, World of Warcraft raids kind of taught me that I don't really like scheduling my leisure time that deeply. Hey, Opie. It is playoffs. Let's throw him priority. He's got quite a bit to spend. And then we'll see if he modified his team. No, he kept all 140k. So he's playing with a loner. And my prediction was Wizard, Chainsaw, Bribe. Let's see if that's what he does. He's got the Wizard in the queue. He might be able to grab, like, Zera the Slayer. I think she's 220k. So he could grab Zera instead of Bribe Chainsaw. Oh, he's going Boomer. Interesting. Goblins do not pass the ball well. I'm glad I sold my Nuffles Altar for sure if he wants a Boomer at full price. So he might go Boomer and Chainsaw. Boomer, for those of you who don't know, is the throw a bomb secret weapon goblin. Who's a cheap 60k. But with Nuffles Altar, he's only 10k. He's ridiculously good when he's only 10k. Ooh, I did wonder if he might end up taking alignment with a skill, and it looks like that's what we're up against. So Wizard, Boomer, and Alignment, probably with Mighty Blow? That would give him his second Mighty Blow. Only one Mighty Blow was what stood out to me as a weakness on his team. Linemen that you induce like that do typically get Dirty Player too, though. He doesn't have a Dirty Player either. So his plan might be lots of fouls. I think, Leafy, part of why there's a Goblin on Norse is that they were lazy with programming in the expansion pack that added the secret weapons. There's supposed to be human chainsaws and dwarf chainsaws and all this stuff. Well, they're all goblins in this because they only wanted to make one 3D model. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Boomer here is like a dwarf in tabletop. Hey, Dietrich, thank you for the good luck. Thank you too, Ark. Our opponent is setting up in defense. He won the kick and chooses to kick. So we get first punches. His loner is tackle. He went with tackle. So he's going to try to work his way through my goblins. Which is a bit surprising because most of my good players don't have dodge. Only one of my rats actually picked up dodge. Alright, who do we want to run the ball on? We are up against a wizard. So there's a chance the other thrower picks it up, but... I don't think making this guy get Lightning Bolt is actually better for me, though, because he's also my leader. I actually want him around for the second half. So we probably do just pick it up on the Gaming Dad and hope for a whiff on the Wizard. Or at least not dying. Because Gaming Dad's really hard to get the ball off of otherwise. He's got 4 strength and dodge. And like we just discovered, he's only got... If he feels he was short on tackle, he induced one. His killer also does have tackle, but... Hopefully we can keep the killer away from the ball. Oh, and look, the boomer does have thick skull and not dodge. And 2 agility, so this is definitely a dwarf in tabletop. 4 movement, 2 agility, 3 strength, 9 armor. This is a dwarf. He's a dwarf in disguise. The Claw Goblin made the tackle. Yeah, I feel like Mighty Blow would have been more scary. He left it on the bench, too, for the second half. Alright, so we will run the ball on Gaming Dad, I think. Who's he letting me blitz? He's actually letting me blitz Boomer. I don't think I want to blitz Boomer. I think I actually want to do Mighty Blow on the guard. It's his only guard. Let's leave 2 guys back. This secondary hit sucks, but... Actually, yeah, we'll do that. Then that secondary hit isn't awful. Oh, I've got another goblin. Good. Three goblins to go. Keep on the ball. 3 hit by a rock. Just a stun. It's sort of one of my block hitters, though. Luckily, we got enough movement to get over there still. First hit's a push. Rough start to the game. It's a push. Found a POW. Took a little bit of warming up, but we did get a POW eventually. Gotta get him there protecting my killer a little bit better. Alright, we got the POW that mattered. Mighty Blow on guard. Ineffective, though. Really stupid triggers. He missed his escort. That was a sacrifice the Claw Goblin. Ooh, Sure Hands gets us her ball. Okay. Hopefully turning Rogue off doesn't bite us too badly. He's got a fairly good bomb throw right here. Yeah, I only noticed this after my turn was already over. He has to do it later in his turn, though, because it'll hit his own guy. And I think it ends your turn if you bomb your own corpse. I'm not positive about that, though. Missing this really stupid is one reason why the players who focus on one team do get a pretty big advantage. Where I go all over the place, I'm out of practice with the really stupid. I've noticed that too when I'm playing, like when I go between 4 agility teams and 3 agility teams, like I start to lose the intuition for like if you should do go for it's to help a pass, that kind of thing. Gets the first removal, a KO on House. He attacks our strength man and sets up a foul on McCree. Boomer might be the one to do the foul here. I'm not seeing who's left to foul, actually, other than Boomer. This guy maybe dodges and fouls, but that guy gets to beat up the Goblin. Right? Yeah, I assumed he was going to want that hit. Crowds around this Goblin. He does find a POW. The armor on the Goblin holds. And we put him there to save Lag. If we didn't put him there, Lag was going to get that same hit. Throws the ball, inaccurate. We drop it. KO's Lag anyway. His own guy's in the splash zone here. The impact misses on the other two. Now he has dodge double go for it for that foul. Nope, he dodges and marks another Goblin. Okay. So if we set up a blitz here, this guy would then need 2 more assists for that hit. I don't think we're going to be able to get the goblin to hit. We might be able to get this goblin's hit. I might just blitz this guy. Blitz this guy, then this goblin can go wake up Rogue to hit him. And we can protect the ball. That's the plan anyway. Back for the fireball. Armor break. Nice. Natural injury. No need to pile on. We failed on our line hits, but we got the ball rolling again here. I should have switched these two, because now he can attack or kill her. Probably. Just a push. Get him off of the goblins at least. And I think McCree stays down. No, actually getting him here protects our killer from his killer. So there's pretty big value to succeeding that. Now this guy can't get through. Oh, he was too far away. He's only a 6 move guy. I think I'd be surprised to see him fireball this early. Like if I had forgotten about the fireball and had the back corners tight, that would probably be. That would almost certainly be a fireball. 2 stunty goblins, my good ball carrier, and both of my blitzers. That's the kind of fireball dreams are made out of. I suspect he's just going to try to kill McCree again. He might be trying to get the troll hit, but 6 strength is a lot of strength. He does have Dauntless, though. He can just try the Dauntless hit. It's like a 4+ Dauntless? We're behind on removals, but ours is an injury, so it actually sticks. Armor holds on the first roll. We are going to foul the ever-loving Snot. He only got a stun. I blitz whoever is protecting him, and then send in the goblins. Yeah, that's my blitz for sure. Well, he didn't even protect him well. He still left a lot of assist squares, so maybe we just bring the ball like to here. Another inaccurate bomb. A pretty good inaccurate bomb. Just a stun for that one, though. Oh, this guy might be dodging to try to protect from this. But I think we relocate over here. And foul this guy. Maybe our killer goes after him anyways. I don't really care about the old foreigners. Ooh, he goes for the Dauntless hit and fails. And there's a skull in those red dice. He re-rolls it to double POW. Red dice aren't that bad. Fails to break armor though. But he does free this dude to go ahead. So that is unfortunate. Tying up a goblin does help as well. So we can blitz that goblin free. Can't pile onto him though. Another really stupid. That one's not my fault. That time we just rolled a 1. I think I might blitz this guy now that the troll's not on. Hard to keep this ball protected and get a good foul, though. Yeah, this coming turn is not going to be good. I've got so many pieces stunned and removed. The ball's probably coming here. Let's see how this attack goes. Another injury. He got his dodge guy. Apothecary steps in. It was a badly hurt, so it does save him. This is a horrible, horrible cage. This is like a tier 0 cage. In the face of a fireball. Yep, a pile on guy while he's down. Hold him over. Stunned is actually fine. I mean, obviously, removing him would have been better, but... That jump up guy was well positioned to attack the ball after the fireball. And not getting caught, especially. I have to assume this is his chance, though. Like, we also based this guy. It turns the bomb throw off, but it gives him easy access. Okay, the access is so easy, he saves the wizard. The other option with the ball, I guess, was retreat, but because this guy's back here, retreating isn't even safe. So we're kind of just hoping to get a decent scatter and not lose our ball. And thank God we put the ball on the gaming dad here. 4-strength Blodge is definitely where we want the ball. If we had hedged our bets and put it on McCree, this would be a lot worse. It's not good. But we get 3 stuns back next turn. If we can survive this turn, I think things will improve. Yeah, Impetuous Land. If we keep getting removals like we are. Okay, he doesn't even go after the ball. That's the bomb throw. He uses the blitz to free the bomber. So that was a good move of mine then. We forced his blitz here, and he got another stun. Luckily not a removal though. But now the bomber gets to wreak havoc again. He's hitting 6 of my team members if he plops it on the troll. Can I intercept if I already have the ball? The extra arms might actually make it the intercept a little more likely. We don't get the intercept. He does get the perfect throw. Or the on-target throw. KO's a goblin. KO's a goblin, knocks down the killer. Does not hit the troll or the ball. Let's count the players here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for us. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for him. He's getting a lot of removals too. 8v9 Blood Bowl already. Luckily, mine are all hanging out as KOs. His Apothecary already saved. Ooh, he gave me a free jump up hit. Troll can't really get anywhere though. Where do we make our pocket? We can blitz here. Freeing 2 guys. Hey, lulz meat. Still early in the game. I think I'm going to put the ball there. And This goblin will assist, and then these two goblins can go here and here. I'm so getting fireballed, though. Push this guy onto the troll. Hopefully knock him over in the process. Stunned him. This guy stays back here staggered to be out of the fireball. Come on, jump up. Jump up's good, and we got a pal. Definitely pal. It's just one guy where the claw matters. KO'd him. Nice. One removal a turn continues. We didn't get our line hit removal, but we've gotten a removal the next 3 turns. Hey, Getchman! Thank you for the bits. And these goblins mark the bomb and finish the cage. Nice. I have Claw on his dwarf. His star player has 9 armor. The Claw Goblin might kill this bomber. Oh, Getchman, yeah, I saw that Space Cadet was doing a 24-hour drinking stream. That would take a lot more endurance than I have, I think. I would definitely need a standing desk for that. Yeah, getting removals turn 2, 3, and 4. We're on course. Not losing our ball last turn was great. The boomer is tied up this turn. He has to throw with a tackle zone if he does throw another one. I suspect he's just going to attack a goblin with it. Still no wizard. I don't know what he's waiting for with the wizard. I guess just like the second half, so I play scared. Yeah. I assume you don't play your main team very deep into the 24-hour drinking stream. Killer fails to kill a goblin. Piles on. And fails a second time. He's set up to get fouled again. And this time our team is actually split productively, I think. Okay, Boomer throws a punch. Boomer gets a pal. And he follows up. Okay, Boomer's on the ball. Multiple guys on the ball. Things are getting complicated. Okay, so we can go guard here, which lets me blitz here, and then claw goblin here. Claw Goblin needs another help, so we have to do that hit. Or possibly this jump up. Yeah, this has devolved into a pretty big scrum. I don't see how we actually make a cage this turn. So where does the troll want to be? here. The troll's kind of fine where he is. It's not entirely true because I have a lot of resources over here. So I kind of need to protect this side. I could just, yeah, escape the battle. We could just dodge away. We do have dodge. I was still looking to get this foul, honestly. Another armor break. Slowed down to just a stun. Hey Max, it's going pretty good. Right, we can do the claw goblin hit first. And now that that failed, we know that dodging is the right play. The order sucks though. Because we move the troll away, so now if this dodge fails, we're very sad. Dodge did not fail. He can come in at the backside here, though. Second dodge fails. I'm glad the ball carrier escaped. Smashed hands on Bronze League Nate. I got a removal that turn. It was on the wrong team. We did get a removal. Failing to POW the boomers. The most disappointing part of that turn. He can now fireball 4 of my 5 standing characters. I'm down to 6 guys on the pitch. He's down to 8. I do like 6v6 Blood Bowl. I don't like 6v8 Blood Bowl, though. Six guys makes it very hard to protect the ball. Somehow we're not too badly off at the moment. I mean, him getting a 2-die on my blodge isn't exactly good. Like, 6 guys is also part of why, like, we can't foul anymore. Mr. Chance to foul is killer. He has a 3-man bench, too. We have a 1 goblin bench, 4 KOs. Our line rat's waking up would be good. That means not getting our touchdown is even sadder, though. If we get our touchdown, we get 2 KO rolls. And a touchdown. Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, not only would we be exiting my drive tied, we would also be not getting all of our team back. Or the 2 shots at getting our team back, anyway. Where's this blitz? I kind of expected that to be the blitz. I guess that was still a 1-die. Maybe this guy's coming in. He just blitzed his claw. 4-strength ball runners are pretty good. Both downs. Attack fails with a 1 and 9. So his agility guy is now based on my claw, Mighty Blow. Claw, not relevant. Mighty Blow, very relevant. And I get to jump up his boomer if it throws a ball. I mean, it's throwing a ball. I might have to 1-die it, though. Oh, it drops the ball on its feet. Wow. Boomer self-destructs with the ball, taking out my... He needs 2 assistants. Yeah, I don't have enough guys to do everything I need to do here. Kill Boomer. Scoring kills Boomer. He's got no bribe. I'm debating like a blitz back here and a punch. I really don't like dodging the ball carrier away. There is a chain push. We stick a guy here and we could chain push. And then we run up this way. That's no good. I think I have to dodge again. Let's do the chain push. We send the gaming dad up here to hit his good player. Ugh. That's awful. Yeah, this is not going to end well. KO is agility guy. Okay. I mean, the ball could not be more vulnerable at the moment. But at least we're adding on the removals. Another armor break. Stun. So the saving grace here is he's also low on players. So I'm beyond the point where I can cage, but having it on a 4-strength guy limits his options. Unfortunately, like, his killer's 4-strength, so he gets to killer my ball. But hopefully he can't recover it. Like, these two are stuck on the troll. This guy has to give an assist because we're strong. And then he hits me to here. And, like, the loner can dodge and pick it up. Best case scenario. Well, I guess they could escape tentacles. Like, tentacles isn't flawless. Okay, he uses guard here, so he's keeping this guy tied up. Yeah, the troll getting pushes wasn't the end of the world. Especially because we KO'd his agility. If that guy stays down for his drive, that'll be pretty sweet. We do get POW'd though, so we are dropping the ball. Get an armor break. Got a key. Do I apothecary this? I only have 2 turns left, so we'd only get him for turn 8. So I don't think it's... Earlier in the turn... Earlier in the half, I would have, I think. But he didn't have the range to even recover. We just have to hope for some decent KO rolls. Like, 6 KOs is a ridiculous amount of KOs. It scattered into one of my tackle zones, so that worked out good. He one-dives me off of the troll, so now I can't take a swing with the troll. Okay, so we can dodge and killer Boomer. And this guy then escort the troll. No. If I could get the goblin into the troll, and then troll hits this guy, and then this guy could pick up the ball. And get to, like, here. Red dice with the Cloblin. We could see if Rogue is smart and take this smash. I don't think Rogue is smart, but I think we're down to not getting our touchdown. Fail the dodge, re-roll. Okay. Mild disaster. If he gets a touchdown on turn 8, it's actually horrifying because there's still only one set of KO rolls, and then we're down a touchdown. As good as the injuries went for me, they just went spectacularly for him. He was getting multiple a turn, while I was getting one-ish a turn. Thanks to Boomer. Boomer did a ton of work. Yeah, I didn't get injured with the dodge. That is looking at the silver lining. So our upcoming play is just going to be try to get McCree back to disrupt whoever's a scoring threat. Only getting one set of KO rolls is really bad, though. Unless they all come back on the one roll. McCree gets knocked down, but he doesn't have to dodge anymore. Okay, well, he does have to dodge to get that guy. Down goes Claw Goblin. And he got his pickup. Okay, 2 go for it's to score. Not much I can do about it. The 2 go for it's is better than the handoff, so there's no point in harassing that guy. We just go for a removal, I think. So we get Rogue to punch this guy, stand up the Goblin, and then 1 die that guy. And hope he fails go for it, or that we can turn him over on his drive. Troll doesn't get it. Just a stun. And our 1 die is we had a KO. That's something. He's throwing some dice. Come on, skulls. Let's use up that reroll. There was 1 skull, but he did a 3-die hit. Claw Goblin injured. Badly hurt, not dead. We need 2 1s and 3 dice here. First dice is good. Second. No reroll. Alright, KO rolls. Kind of important. It's pretty hard to play with only 5 or 6 guys. These are kind of important. If we can make a comeback, it's going to be because these guys stand up. We get half of them back. Expected result. Including my ball sacker. His agility guy gets up. Pretty sure that was the agility guy. That's annoying. So I got my ball sacker back. But he also got his sure hands back. And he still has his wizard. I didn't get my killer back either. We did not get killer or strong guy. The strong guy going out turn 1 was horrible too. Oh, cocaine comeback. What do we have for player count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 against 7. 2 men down. Things have to go pretty extraordinarily from here. Like a blitz. A blitz would be a good start. Yes, he induced a level 2 loner with tackle. He induced a loner and taught him how to tackle. He did not do the inducements I thought he was going to do. He gets right under the ball with the kick. Perfect defense is nice. He's a guard, so this doesn't work here. Put him there, it works. He caught his balls. I'll have to wait and see if he lets me actually hit that ball. The perfect defense, if that keeps me from getting line hit though, is a great start. We spend the next 2 or 3 turns just getting a mighty blow hit and removing something. Get the man advantage back to normal, then maybe we can get the ball loose like in 4 turns. And keep him from ever safely coming forward with it. Yeah, Impetuous Lad, it's best to have at least one guy that can threaten the ball, but where we're down 2 min, we can't commit too many upfield, or else he'll be able to come around in front of us, I think. Alright, so the blitz got him a second hit. And we might be able to get the troll on the ball. We have won many games by, like, blitzing the corner of a cage at the troll and sticking him on the ball. So that might happen in a couple turns. Well, we did manage to get 2 of the line hits. Yeah, let's put Wrestle Horns back there. He can solo the ball. I mean, he's gonna get blitzed, but at least he's now back there. Take our blitz. It's a push. We have a lot more hits to go. I can't reroll a push this early in the turn. Another push. And another failed hit. At least that one leaves him on the troll. Getting him here turns that into a frenzy trap. So I think it's worth the dodge. So he can bring his guard here and get this one die, but then it's a frenzy trap. But that turn did not go according to plan. He gave us 3 hits, and we got push, and then a do nothing both down. But I think I only gave him 1 hit back. We're based more than one spot, but I think he can only get 1 of them. Partly because he only has 1 guard. And as expected, our ball sacker behind enemy lines gets blitzed. Ooh, really good wrestle though. That's great. It pulls that guy down, and now I'm free to harass quite a bit of the field. So the ball might have to fall back even further. Or come forward and make a break for it. Brings tackle onto the goblin. He could put the ball over here out of his vertical range, or horizontal range, I mean. Yeah, just out of goblin range. Technically these two can reach, but he would have to, like, frenzy trap spell. Here's the 2 die it did leave him. Not dead. He had to do that, otherwise this guy could have hit the ball. If he cuts a corner, he still can. We can 1-die the ball. If we get these 2 hits, and then cut this corner. That might be how I win this game. Can this guy hit the ball? No, we're not getting strength guy back there. Not yet, anyway. Let's go try to 1-die the ball. This brings this first hit up to a 3-die. Three die's got a POW in it. It's got a stun in it. Second hit fails. It still creates a gap though. Dodge, redo, gap. Away we go. Dodge is good. Go for it's good. Go for it fails. Reroll it. One die the ball. Kapow! We've made him drop his ball. We're probably getting surfed for the pleasure. We broke armor though. The ball is loose. Alright, goblins, this is what you do now. This is where goblins shine. They run gauntlets and they frustrate opponents. That guy's on tackle, so that dodge is a lot worse. We're probably only getting one guy back here. And I think I want him here because it'll prevent assists. It'll keep all these guys from getting back to assist. Meaning this guy will have to blitz with a go for it. Huzzah! The goblin's loose! This guy has to do it through tackle, so this guy is less likely to make it. How about this, actually? How about this? We don't want to run a gauntlet through tackle, so we'll just dodge once. Let's see if we can keep this guy from attacking. Rolled him over. KO'd! Woo! Holy crap. I did not expect to have a turn go that well. We got his ball loose, stunned his agility guy. And we got rid of the killer. And we've protected this guy from getting an assist back. Alright, first half I didn't play great Blood Bowl. Second half though, that was pretty nuts. We might have to get lightning bolted here. He still has his wizard and he might have to fire it off. Meaning if he fails his pickup or something, Tracksuit Tuesday's ready to grab the ball and touchdown. Solid Riverview reversal. I grew up in Riverview. Oh, Goblin's got to be fouling, Max. You got to foul with your Goblin. The Wizard comes out. We're not dead, though. He stays alive. He's knocked down, but not out. He gets to casually surf this guy without help, though. So he can blitz and surf Tracksuit. But we have Strip Ball guy at the ready back here. Wow, he wants to 3-die. He really respects the Goblin. He gets to 3-die, 2-die surf. And he uses the blitz, so this guy's going to go pick the ball up after. A failed pickup would be amazing. Crowd KOs Tuesday. Crowd's got a little excited over that last turn, too. Fails his pickup. Reroll in the back pocket. He rerolls the pickup. He has the ball. But we probably get to 1-die at the very least. Let's count the players. 4, 8. 8 opponents. 6 Skaven. So we're still 2 men down. But we traded a Goblin for this guy since the start of the half. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Because now we can maybe get Strip Ball Guy to do the hit. And have this guy ready to pick it up and score. Oh, he did see that. He gets his dodge to block. Keep my Strip Ball Guy out of there. Blocks the path. That is not a great one die. Can we get the troll in here? Not without going through this guy and I'm out of tackle. I don't know if this one die is the best because we likely don't recover that ball. And he would then be able to just get it on the sure hands. So what if I do some sort of play that leaves like sure hands back here? Or a strip ball, rather, back here. Maybe we can get the troll in there. Let's try to get the troll in there. We have to POW this guy. I think it's worth the attempt, though. If we get a POW here, we can get the troll on the ball. Is that worth re-rolling? I don't think so. Let's just do troll, mighty blow hit on the armor busted guy. What does he do if I go here? Alright, I don't love my position. At least the wizard's gone. That was like one of the least impactful wizards ever. Is the surf that free? Like, this is my strength guy. That's why I was willing to put him there. Like, I'm willing to give him a surf as long as that means I get to hit the ball. And yeah, like if he goes like, he can't even get a guy back there. Like he can't like blitz with the ball with a guy here. That's not possible without dodging and going for it. If he wants to hit from here to there and then hit there, he has to do like a guy here and a guy there just to one die here. One die into two die. I don't think he can afford to put that much into surfing. He could just red die surf. Yeah, I suspect that's one of the like where this guy goes is one of those plays you could think about for 20 minutes. Oh, Dauntless. Okay. Yeah, Dauntless makes it easy. We'll just go down. It's a simple 2-die from there. So it actually only committed one of his units. Stunned. Stun's alright. Now we see what kind of cage he makes. That's a pretty good cage. he found a pretty good cage. This is where my two-man disadvantage is really punishing me. You can dodge this guy back here, and then get that hit. And then blitz this hit. And I'll end up with a rat there, and then this guy can go back over here. Let's start with the troll hit. We do need to get removals. This is plan A with this half. So taking swings with the troll is a really good way to get removals. Okay. Get out of here, Ulfwener. I could also blitz this guy. And then bring Goblin over here. I don't think I like that. I think we're going for the gold here. Doing the dodge to get 2 more force hits. Alright. The dodge failed, but the reroll's got our back. I suppose it's better to do this first. No, because we need to move away. We have to do this first. So we're not mighty blowing his guard, which is lame. But I need the blitzer to get back over and block the side advance. Throw him to the troll. Do I get surfed if I go here again, though? Over and over and over again, I keep getting served. I think I go here, and then we try to get the goblin. Or is he just going to double back anyways? I've only got 6 movement. I should have put him here and taken the 1 die. For the... Oh, it is a 1 die because we failed that hit. Yeah. No, we don't want that hit. We're abandoning the troll. The troll's done swinging. I don't see me getting an escort back over there. Unless the ball heads back. If the ball doubles back that way, the troll will get a buddy. Yeah, good boy, Spenny. We still have 4 turns to actually get the overturn here. And now our strip baller's got he's got guard right next to him, so it's going to be a lot harder for our opponent to tie up strip ball. Oh, he's good. He might retreat and hand the ball back. Put agility guy there, go here and hand him the ball. So we're back to plan A of murder some Norse and hope to get the ball at the end of the half. Fails the handoff. Costs him a reroll. 2 rerolls. So if we do get into overtime, he's taxing his rerolls really hard. I mean, I did too. I'm down to 1 as well. Do I get my leader 1 back in overtime? I wonder how that works. At the start of the game and at halftime. Okay, so according to the way that's written, we do not get an overtime leader reroll. Tries to dodge off tentacles. Rogue says, no, you don't. We could actually do that. That's not fantastic, though. The troll might end up on the ball, like, next turn or the turn after, I think. Like, one way to play this turn is just go, like, Goblin here, Mighty Blow the tackle, loop Mighty Blow back here, and then the troll can get 3 die, and just try to get a couple removals in that method. I think I like that. Mighty Blow gets a POW. blow does not murder, though. We get a 2 die at his blodge. We get a POW. Sweet. I can't follow up because there'd be guard on me. He'd be able to get a hit with this guy. I'm gonna follow up. It would take all 3 of these. And we got a stun, so this guy can't actually help with that. Troll gets a thunderous POW. I'm not gonna follow up because hopefully the guy he just hit dies, and we'll stay on this guy. Ha! It all goes according to plan. Well, you know, he didn't die, but he got KO'd. So the no follow-up was good. Alright, now let's count the players. 4, 5, 6. 6 against 6. We've evened it out. 3 turns to go. We're back to even. Rogue is being the all-star of the team. In the absence of our actual killer, Mighty Blow Troll is doing an amazing job of not going stupid anymore. And succeeding here just gets us into overtime, too. So it's not... We don't win if we overturn this ball. Yeah, that guy might punt. If he punts, we can blitz the troll free and fire the goblin back to retrieve it. If I need the extra movement. There's only one stun. The guy behind the troll did get up. He stood up back there. Alright, he's playing chicken. I do have to be aware of the punt, though. You're right, I can't... I have to assume the ball might get, like, this deep. Pass block. If only I had the power of pass block. He's got a 1 die on lag because I followed up there. Ooh, dodge. Dodge to blitz. Where's the blitz heading? Back in at leg, I guess. No, it's a 1 die on my Mighty Blow. Skull! He has to keep that. Injures himself. We're even getting injuries on our opponent's turn. A bold move. He pays the price for it. Now I think we do this single go for it blitz here, though, to get up on the ball. We do this hit and get lag back. We blitz into this guy. Where do you want to be? Having this guy here and our 4 strength there would really limit his options next turn. But if I fail my go for it, having this guy here is really bad. So I think we leave this guy back until we successfully blitz. But we do get this guy over as a safety. Or not a safety, a threat. So we start with this hit. Another stun. Oh, it's a KO. Johnny Derp, thank you very much for the subscription. Timed it well with that KO. Now we are up 2 players. So I'm gonna go there because we can get our blitzer here. Maybe I do put him there now. We're giving away 1 die surf. The thing is, the punt is so likely. I guess this makes the punter come way over here. So he can only punt from here. And the goblin or this thrower can hunt the ball down still, I think. I don't know if this troll wants to swing. I think he does. It's so bad if I stoop it, though. This guy just gets to beat up my goblin. Let's do this first. If I fail up here, I think I'd rather the troll still covering that guy. We don't fail, though. No armor break, but we're on the ball. Alright, so what are all the possibilities here? We swing here and murder him. Fantastic. We swing here and push him, whatever. We don't swing at all, and that lets him one-die my goblin. That's not even that bad. But if we really stupid... If we really stupid, he gets to... He's still covered by the... He gets to two-die my goblin? That's not that bad. But it unlocks, like, this blitz into pass to that guy. Having tentacles on this guy makes the pass horrible. Yeah, triple skulls could happen, too. I think I want to murder another guy, though. I think because we're heading into overtime, getting rid of this tackler is worth the effort. Just a stun. I'm happy with Goblin where he is. I was debating going back here, but then we wouldn't be able to activate the troll. I think these two will be able to recover a punt. I hope, anyways. We have 2 turns to recover the punt. He's trying the punt, but he's running the gauntlet to get the better punt. His reroll's used. He's in a very bad spot. He's punting from there. I get to surf this guy. He's going for the win. He wants to win this immediately, not in overtime. Alright, he is hedging the bets, making it harder to murder. He got it. I didn't expect the punt to go this way. I did not anticipate the gauntlet run here. Cost him his reroll, though. Fails the pass. Fails the pass reroll. That is a yummy looking ball. Do I try to score this turn? If I get the ball... That guy's got jump up, so he can he can throw dice at me wherever I go. What if we put this guy back here on the ball, blitz, and pick it up with this guy? 4, 5, 6, 7. And leave this thrower pinning that guy. What about this guy? This guy's a threat too. I need that. We do troll here. Good troll. Goblin just covers the ball. He keeps him pinned, and these two attack this guy. And then we pick it up on Moment Slayer. Armor break. Stunned him. So this guy's going to be able to run out. That's his play. If I pick it up there. If we pick it up here... What if we pick it up here and go here? Or here? I don't think he can one turn. But I don't really want to do the handoff. I think we're better off... Yeah, I think I want Gaming Dad to grab it. And go here. So these two can't do anything, and this guy now has to dodge. Kind of nasty red dice, but like scary for me if he gets this red dice attack. But we've added a 5+ dodge to the hit. Okay, he's just gonna try to get in my way. So we've got a simple blitz to get our touchdown. I don't know if he should have taken the red dice. The red dice might have been better odds than me 1-in-9ing this. And even if I 1-in-9 it, I have a 2 go for it second try. No dodging away from Rogue. He was surfing the claw. Oh, he was just doing an overtime play. I'm not used to overtime at all. Push to there, so we can go here. We got our pal. Failed to break armor for once. We're heading into overtime. Do we 3-die this? No, it's not worth the risk. It's blodge. We have reroll advantage for it. We've got the 1-1 comeback. We put her into overtime. We each scored during each other's drive. Touchdown! You gotta give me one thing. At least I keep the playoff games interesting. I've got a lot of KOs to come back. We got our killer and a goblin. He's got over 5 in his box at least. He has 5. He gets 2. Max, this is my first overtime game ever. We don't get our rerolls back, I believe. Yes, I'm still at 1 and he's at 0. And I lost the kick. So I have to kick him the ball. 6 against 8. we could do a traditional setup. Or we could go very aggressive. And put strong guys on the line. We did get his guard. His guard's not here. So we can actually do this. Real page turner. This probably makes it nearly impossible for him to actually hit me. Which seems like a good way for me to actually win. I could go farther, though. We could really cover the line. But then I'd have a hard time if I get a blitz. Yeah, it's 6v8. It's such a hard decision when to all-mans the line. Especially with rats. With orcs, it's easy. With orcs, when you're up to 2 players, everybody on the line. Yeah, Max, we were down 2. I don't remember the specific numbers, but we were down 2. I think it was 6v8. And we swung it around to us being up 2. And after the KOs, we stayed up 2. Yeah, he doesn't want to hit me. He just wants to score. Which is kind of a reason to not put too many guys on the line. Because he doesn't want the hits anyways. I guess putting more guys on the lines would make it so like this guy wasn't free to just go. But we are able to get... On a blitz, we get a lot more options, I think. And I can bring all these guys over to this side. Including Wrestler. What happens if nobody gets a touchdown? Do you just play another overtime half? I'm having fun, Queenie. Oh, the ball landing short and the tentacles would be nuts. Penalty kicks. It's a coin flip. Okay. It's a blitz. It's a motherfucking blitz. Okay, so we're definitely killering this guy. Who do we put under the ball? Leg? Or the troll? If we put the troll under the ball, when it scatters, he's guaranteed to have the ball in a tentacle. But what happens if troll actually catches the ball? we get a troll touchdown. Alright, troll. Get in there. Having tentacle on the ball, I think, shores up a lot of possibilities. I think we leave this guy back here. We'll get that guy out of the way and then put the goblin, like, here, I think. Stun's annoying because the ball could head out that direction. But if I pile on, the ball can head out over my blitzer. But removing the agility band is... We go goblin there. He can cover the most bounces, like bad bounces. And do I go aggressive with lag? No, I think I leave him right where he is. Oh my god, the troll caught it. Yeah, I did think of the other side of the corpse thingy, like you said, but I didn't want the troll to be unescorted. The troll has to move the ball, though. I have experience getting troll touchdowns. Dauntless is annoying. The troll dropped the ball. The troll has dropped the ball. I think I do not stand for it. It makes him come forward and he's stuck on the goblin. Fails his goblin dodge. The dodge reroll fixes it. Ooh, tackle zone pickup. Lag, this is why we left you back, for when disaster strikes. And a 1-die pow. Well done. Well, as good as our blitz turn was, he certainly perfectly recovered. So it turns out Lag should have been up helping the ball. But at least Lag is now free to assault the ball. I want the goblin probably to recover. But I also want to stand the troll up, so I think we can't recover on the goblin. I think we recover on lag. So we use the goblin for the assist. Now we've got tentacles on the ball. We can blitz from here and keep him on the troll. If we do knock him down, I want the ball there though if strip ball triggers. I don't want to put the ball here and make it scatter. But I think I have to. I can't risk sending him off the ball. Like, making the ball scatter over here isn't that great if he's still skating. I think we have to hit him here, keep him on the troll. Okay, wrestle goes off. And the ball ends up there anyways. Now I wish I had my goblin. Okay, this guy can get there through here, if we get the jump up. I have to walk through that square and that square. We have to put him there. I think we don't pile on. I'm pretty sure in overtime is when you're finally not supposed to pile on. Alright, what's his play? Do I have to go for it? His play is going to be assist here, hit, and then this guy's free. So he gets a 1 die. I don't think I go for it. We might drop the ball if we go for it, and he's got... No matter where I went, he would have an easy 1 die. If I came this way, this guy could do the direct hit. If I went that way to get away from him, this guy can still get around. Circus says, do it for all the goblins that died to get this far. We did lose a lot of goblins. Alright, he's not attacking the ball directly. So standing there might have left him red dice, which he's fine with. This seems stressful. It's a little more intense than a regular game. Yeah, it turns out Blitz should not exist. Blitz is ridiculous. Oh, that was a 2 die down here anyways. He fails it though. I thought this was my 4 strength thrower. So yeah, that guy was free to retreat. Because that hit was freeing this guy. Lucky for us, though, it actually failed. So he's down to just blitzing us. Marking the ball. So there's 2 guys on the ball. And another guy ready to 1v1 us for it. And everybody's marked currently. So the ball could blitz itself free. But that's pretty bad because there's a solid wall of my own guys in the way. I think we have to swing with the troll. We could swing with the goblins. But 3 die with the troll, I think, is probably okay. The really stupid doesn't burn us too badly. Go here and hit and follow, and then blitz and 4, 5, 6, 7. So the ball would be here with a guy here and here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. Yeah, that would be protected from. What about this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that guy could hit us, so that play doesn't protect the ball. What if we put this guy here, blitz with the ball, bring it up here. And then we have to do a couple dodges to actually protect it. Not a fan of that. What if we dodge first? If we have to do dodges to protect it, maybe I want the ball here if we fail. Near the troll. Yeah, I think I like this. So Goblin can cover him, and now we dodge with this. So we're in good shape if our dodge works. And it does. And it pads. Okay, so that was 4, 5, 6. We don't get to move this guy very far. We don't need to. We got a KO. And now he gets to do a dodgy attack. Creating dodge plays. But if his dodge play works, I think I'm in better shape to actually recover. I've got an awkward screen here. McCree's ready in our backfield for disaster. There's only 4 Norse left. I think that counts as a bloodbath. Only 3 of them injured, though. It's a KO fest. Six v 4. Yeah, Ken. Everything's going my way since halftime. Failed his dodge. GG. GG. Whew, what a game. Two and 0 in playoff games for my career. Touchdown. We definitely got really lucky. He gave us... The turning point of this game was when he gave me a 3+2+2+ to hit the ball. We took it and it worked. And he was on the back foot ever from that point. It was hard for us to actually recover that ball. It took the whole half. But basically, I think like turn 9 or 10, he let us 3+2+2+ the ball. We've got enough money to rebuy our stadium. MVP to Architect. Inching closer to max level. Yeah, my playoff games are not close. Yeah, Max, I was kind of fumbling through the overtime rules. Like, when the rerolls come back, what happens after nobody scores in the overtime. Let's take a look at the stats. We outblocked him 43-30. 8 KOs, 4 injuries inflicted for us. He got 5 KOs and 1 injury. His KOs came pouring in early, too. We were behind quite badly at halftime. Hey, Curry, really? I'm glad you enjoyed them. A little mix of unconventional play, I guess, helps. I'm glad the only real mistake I made was the missing the loner on turn 1. We didn't give ourselves the really stupid assist. Yeah, his Norse team was underdeveloped for sure. That bomber was nuts too. First half, the bomber terrorized us. Yeah, that's why his KOs seem low. This 5 KO does not count the bomber's hard work. We suffered 9 KOs. That was all bomber. I haven't looked that far ahead, Misshapes. Next round opponent is underdeveloped lizards and an injured wood elves, but tons of skills. He has like 3 move busts, so it's not even that bad. So the wood elf player, I assume we're not favored there, but it's hard to say with wood elves. Wood elves can beat themselves if he rolls a lot of 1s. Yeah, we can get out of this screen and go look at the next round. Yeah, Yuri, it just finished. 50-50. If we end up against the wood elves. The lizards I think we can beat. I think our claw can rip through the lizards. All right, wrong screen. We click here. Okay, so this is our game. So the way the playoff schedule works is these two will face in the next round. So I'll face between Slayamander and Fumble. And the Wood Elf player, who's I think likely to win. These guys play Saturday or Sunday. They play this weekend. No, I took no perms. I didn't get damaged, so that's really good too. So we don't have to buy any positionals back, which means I can get another stadium enhancement. So getting the Wizard Stadium might be the way to beat the Wood Elf player. Because this guy's team is nuts. Like a 5 agility, strip ball, tackle, wrestle, sidestep, war dancer. Mighty Blow, tackle, war dancer, also really good against my Goblin focus team. And he's got some pretty highly developed catchers too. Well, I guess this guy's only got 9 SPP, but just putting block on a catcher makes him seem done. Yeah, his tree only has 1 skill, but it is block. But, I mean, it's Wood Elves too, so I'll be watching this game. Let me look in the Discord here. Pavlovars. Let me get the time for everybody, in case you also want to see who we're facing next. Pavlovars. I'm sure I've seen it. I think they scheduled in the thing. I did live stream this Norse players game arc. So I probably will. I almost certainly will. I will showcast these Wood Elves against the Lizards. While I'm looking for the time, let me show you guys the Lizard team here. Here's the Lizards he's up against. So as far as Lizards teams go, I've seen scarier ones. He's a Blodge heavy Lizard. Dr. Wookie. Okay, here's the time that they're playing. The Blodge is actually pretty good. He has a lack of Mighty Blow. So it would be kind of similar to the game we just played. It's the 2 killers seeing who can remove each other first. Or kill the guys who are actually blocking access to the killers. We got rid of that Norse guy with a foul eventually. So 1900 UTC Saturday. So that's 2 days away. And 2 hours before my game was today. So I'll be starting in 2 days, hence 2 hours earlier than I did to cover this game. Oh, that sucks, Lulzmeat. It was a really good game. Definitely check out the VOD. And then I think we probably face dwarves on the other bracket 2 games from now. There's a really solid dwarf team out of the other 4. And we have Claw to beat the dwarves. Yeah, hope that somebody gets through Shawnee before us. But I actually don't mind playing against Shawnee because the counter to Claw is 7 armor. A Claw mirror where I have 7 armor gives me an advantage. And it's the finals, so I don't care if my team does get damaged by his Mighty Blow. Curie, it would probably go hopefully similarly to the game went today, and we'll just end up playing 6v6 Blood Bowl. Yeah, his team is nuts. For those of you who haven't had the privilege of looking at Shawnee's Chaos this season, this is like a dream Chaos team. He actually doesn't have much Mighty Blow. Or Piling On. He's only got 1 Piling On. He's very claw focused, so it might not be that hard for us. No, we have to play. It's more than 1 more game. That was the round of 16. So there's the round of 8, 4, and then 2. So there's 3 more games to win the whole thing. We have to beat the Wood Elf, and then probably the Dwarf, and then possibly Shawnee. So if we look at the schedule here, see there's only 1 page. So we've just won this match. We have to play the winner of this match. And then there's a Dwarf in this bracket we probably play against. And then we would play against probably Shawnee down here. But there's a lot of teams still in it down here. But it looks like somebody withdrew. These guys are both grayed out. Yeah, Troll Slayer United's the dwarves. I'll show you the dwarves. They're still a ways away. They are covered in guard. They are covered in guard and stand firm. Only 4 Mighty Blow, so I think we can actually beat the dwarves. I don't necessarily want to play the dwarves, but like there's also a goblin in this bracket. Oh, it goes gray when it's confirmed. That makes sense. All right. I gotta run to the bathroom. Thanks for joining me, everybody. It was a hell of a game. I will be back in just a moment, and we'll play some regular season games too. Whew. But I do need to go run to the bathroom. That was intense. Do you ever get the feel like you really get into something, and then as soon as you can start to calm down a little bit, like all of your bodily needs start kicking in at once? Like I'm thirsty. I really have to pee. If it was late at night, all of a sudden I would be beat, even though I wasn't tired beforehand. I guess a stressful, adrenaline-filled game pushes all those things aside. I'm going to go take care of one of those things. I'll be right back. GG. My adrenaline dump. Yeah, nice choice of words, Darkness. It was an adrenaline pee break. I'm gonna have to remember calling the term adrenaline dump, though. Yeah, I look forward to playing against, or to watching the Wood Elf player go. We are going to be rooting for murder. And I mean, I think I can beat this team. I mean, it's Wood Elves. They can always just elf you. We do have the power of our troll, though. And our opponent will get back all these missed next game, guys. So this really good catcher will be back if he wins. And our lizard friend over here gets back one of his good blodge guys. Well, good. He's only blodge, but yeah. Oh man, the Wood Elves winning with the War Dancers dead. That would be a great outcome. Or these guys winning with the skink dying. Strength skink dying, and then these guys win. Alright, what do we play with? Should we do more chaos? Are we still top chaos? If we're top chaos, we'll keep going. Has somebody passed us yet? We're still top. There's a guy at 12-2-0. We're not going to stay ahead of him. Vamps. Oh god, I don't want to play vampires. I'm jumping in the queue with the chaos. 300 seconds. I could try Necro again. We haven't gone very deep with Necro yet. the lizard meme team. Too tired for chaos. 4 wins, 1 draw. And we have pass block. Pass block and a frenzy for our sources. Chad is picking good skills for me on the skinks, though. We got a diving tackle, and we actually used our plus agility. I'm hungry now, too. I think I want to rock some chaos games, though. Let's change the title here. Title will be Top Chaos. Having a clawful lot of fun. Gotta dig deep with the claw puns. I've already used claw in order special victims unit. That was that Norse team's first loss. Yeah, he was undefeated. All right, Ark, thanks for stopping by. My cookies didn't turn out very well this time. Oh, did you get on the screen, Poo Chickens? I didn't realize we had filled up. Ooh. It's sweaty in my little recording tent, too. I think I definitely have to change my setup coming into summer. I've got curtains hung so it dampens the sound, so I don't get reverberation. It's supposed to make the microphone sound quite a bit better, but it's also trapping the heat in. How long we got in the queue here? 1 more minute. So I got the emotes working a lot better. The bit-based emotes work now. They come into the system. Modified emotes come into the system. Give him the claw. And I'm curious if the slight change will get rid of the error where it wouldn't load sometimes too. I'm not that hopeful though. I did a lot of research on loading emotes, and it seems like most programs actually have a hard time getting Twitch to give them the emotes. It's not just mine. I was looking at an open source chat project that loads in emotes, and they actually try they try 4 times once every 10 seconds over and over. And they use 2 different methods to try to load the emotes. So that's how they've worked around the problem. We've got a game. It's a chaos mirror. 11, 4, and 3 chaos. He's got a lot of damage. 2 claw. Big boy can claw. And a guy without block. A guy without block can claw. He's got an armor busted warrior. He has 2 armor busted warriors. My claw is disappointed that the injuries are armor busts. Yeah. It's kind of a minor DDoS. When you spread your DDoS out with 10-second delays, it's not that much of a DDoS. And only try 4 times. Alright, let's send him priority. He gets 180k. He actually has a ball handler, though. I do not have a ball handler. He's only got 1 guard, too. 4 rerolls, though. He's copying Shawnee's playoff team with 4 rerolls. I think the real answer to fixing the emotes is going to be to actually save the cache to my hard drive. It's not a thing I wanted to do originally, but if everybody's having trouble getting emotes to load, I think it's the only option. The only disadvantage to doing it that way, other than it being slower, is you have to load and write to the disk. Oh, okay, we win. GG, everybody, GG. Sometimes just having a scary team gives you free wins. And we even leveled a guy. 2 rookies pick up the MVP. One goes to 5 out of 6, one goes to 8 out of 6. Regular skill. Still no ball handler right out of the gate. So I assume we just give him block. All of the builds I still want block. A ball handler wants block. A frenzy guy wants block. Juggernaut guy wants block. No, Opie, the emote that I couldn't get working was my claw emote is for people who've donated $10 worth of bits. So Twitch is doing a pilot program to put more emote slots hidden behind bit donations. So anyone who's donated 1,000 bits can get my claw, and now it actually shows up on screen. And the reason it wasn't before is because Twitch originally made every emote have an ID, which was a number, like a 7-digit number. And for some reason, the bit ones their ID is like 30 characters long and it has letters mixed in it. So it was breaking a lot of programs because they assumed it was a number, and now the ID is a string, like a text string. So I managed to get that bug worked out. And also, when you put sunglasses on, by modifying the emote, when you spend the channel points, those weren't working before, and they work now, because those ones work by doing the 7-digit ID number underscore like SG for sunglasses. Oh, the Gaming Dad, it was a hell of a game too. Definitely check out the VOD. I would recommend it. I'll get it up on YouTube in 24 hours too. But it was a hell of a game. Yeah, let me get back in the queue here, and then I'll go to programming mode. Back down to 150k. Find an opponent. Oh, it's a 0-second queue. We did not get included though. Okay, so here is, if I do, let's do my leap, and we can see in the output here, emote, and then there's this number. So that's the old way they used to do it, right? And now if I do the claw, now it is emote equals emote v2 underscore 1d1a. So this big long thing here, maybe not 36 characters, but this is the new way they identify emotes. And if I do the modified emote, so here's leap with the little thinking hand under it, it gets the same leap number code, and then they put underscore TK or underscore SG for sunglasses or whatever, or FP for flip or whatever the code is. But it changed every program that used to assume this was a number got broken when it turned into a string instead. So it was very satisfying to squash that bug. And presumably, like, this ID actually starts with emote v2, so moving forward, Twitch is probably going to be using this system. So hopefully I won't break as more and more emote things come out. Like, they might add in animated emotes at some point. I think Better Twitch has that. Better Twitch TV? There's a way to get animated emotes that some streamers use. But now you can do a Mr. Page with sunglasses. Let me try that. I haven't done that one yet. Modify an emote, Mr. Page, sunglasses, grayscale. Oh, you can't do multiple. That sucks. So it's so tiny you can't see the sunglasses, but it is showing up. Could be something like that, Poo Chickens. I'm sure I'm sure there's a lot of meaning hidden in that code. Like probably like the big long new one probably has like the channel that the emote belongs to and a bunch of stuff like that hidden in that code. Who knows for sure though? I think I got down this emote rabbit hole because I wanted to improve, I wanted to improve the cube. I want to make the cube remember all the emotes it's eaten and then blow up and fire all the emotes back out when it gets too big. I hope it'll be cool, Opie. There's a chance it'll just be too busy. I could make the slime eat avatars. So far, there's no way to actually kill each other, though. I'm trying to see where the cube actually detects collision. Oh, never mind. We've got a game. It's the same guy! How many times do I play a repeat game against somebody who conceded to me? This is not the first time. Oh, he's got an extra injury back now. He passed through his missed next game injury. His tackle guy is back in action. Movement busted tackle guy. Alright, he's buying an apothecary. He's willing to play for a little bit this time. I have been thinking, Opie, I do need a way to purge people every once in a while. So what if when the deathbot comes out, you can just do like exclamation point at hide, and you would be safe? But everybody not currently here would be vulnerable to getting eaten. That might be more interesting than just making people vanish, which is what I was thinking. Alright, we're defending first. He's got no dodge, so we can hide our tackle guy. I definitely do not want to put warriors on the line against Claw. Can blitz one of the warriors. Not much I can do about that. Hide in a bush. Like Fortnite. I remember my brother had a blast when we played Fortnite, and he would get the hiding bush. Jack Bull, we are victorious. We're on to the next round. My first ever overtime game, and we pulled out the victory. He won the coin toss, but then we rolled a blitz. So he got lucky winning the toss, and we got really lucky rolling a blitz. The bushes were fun. Not that useful. Turns out sneaking around as a bush doesn't fool very many people, but it was hilarious. Overtime was 6v8, I think. And by the end of it, we were down to 4 Norse and 6 Underworld. The first half started kind of the opposite way. He had a tremendous advantage, I think. At the kickoff at halftime, we were down 2 players. And we brought it back to being up 2 players by the end of the second half. And we wrestled his ball from him. It turns out it's really hard to protect the ball when you're down to like 6 guys. So it was a very interesting game. Not a boring, slowly cage up the field game. Yeah, my touchdown would have been a lot harder if his punt didn't fail. He starts this game off with a KO. I still would have had 2 turns left to recover that punt, but it was going to be awkward. I think I had a thrower free on the other side of the field that could have gone back. I probably passed on turn 16, which is not where you want to be. But we got pretty lucky, he just dropped it, and we were able to pick it up and then walk it in on turn 16. Big boy gets an injury on Chris. Movement bust, a 1-skilled guy. I think we have to let that go. Turn 1, the doctor's going to have more options, I think. And now I get to blitz his killer. Oh, he is trying to protect it. I have an abundance of guard, though, so... He still has his blitz, actually. So he's probably going to blitz this guy. But I will crowd in here and to get this blitz, I think. Guard here, smash there. Rerolls the push. Stand firm, doesn't matter. 3 removals on the line hits. That's not good. But if we can answer by killing his Minotaur, that'll be enough to swing the game back around. Yeah, lulls me. When he retreated, just before you dropped, I thought he would have gone for a backwards passing play. He tried to, actually. The turn, I think, where he ran his agility guy way back here with the ball, there was a guy on the troll that tried to dodge forward over to here. So he was setting up the long pass, but the troll just would not let go of anybody midfield. And the troll actually slowly over the course of the next few turns just killed the guys, or KO'd them. The troll did a lot of really good work for us. Alright, enjoy the game, Bronze League. It was a great game. Both down works. And we even get to pile on. I wasn't going to follow up. Pile her on! Both down was great. He stays stunned, though. Both down's good here, too. And get the united front. And we get the injury. Yeah, that is better. We got one injury. That improves the turn. I'm going to stand him up. Normally I wouldn't, but it protects this guy. It actually protects him even when it fails. Oh, this game, there is lots of blood flowing. My opponent got 3 removals on his first turn. We got a stun and a removal on our turn. Oh, it's turn 3, so there must have been a riot. Yeah, kickoff event riot. We got the fans on our side. He's got double babe and a bribe on his side. And an apothecary. He scummed a lot of his extra cash in there, I think. I think apothecary babe was what he got naturally, and then he added a bribe and another babe with his bank. He's going for one of those interesting not a cage cages. So we can one die and get our way in there, but that's a trap. We just want to kill or something. He's clawing the claw. He subscribes to claw the claw style of play. But now his claw is stuck behind enemy lines. We can now claw his claw. His claw failed to get our claw. We'll show him who the claw champ is. Oh, his claw was scared and ran away. Stunned his own claw. Now I can't claw the claw. Now we are unable to claw the claw. Guess we just claw this guy. I want to get this guy back over here. So we have to get this hit and then claw that guy. Claw this guy too, of course. Follow up. KO'd. We can catch up on those line hits if my opponent keeps giving us this many hits per turn. Especially claw hits like this one. That one's just a stun. We got a stun and a KO. Killer fails. I think we can reroll it. The exact same dice. That adds a go for it to this, which I think is still worth doing. Even though the reroll would have been good for it. We got away with that now. think we follow up. It makes it easier for this guy. He's in the way either way, but it does make him have to blitz this guy, I think. And another KO. Exactly, Poo Chickens. Rerolling dice like that kills more people. On both sides of the field. We don't call it a greed reroll for nothing. If you would have been fine anyways and you reroll it, that's greed. Ooh, his blitz fails. The wild animal rolls a 1. I do not like big guys. He's down to 8 guys. So we evened it back out after his amazing turn 1. 3 removals on either side. This guy's got 2 heads and agility. Don't imagine we're going to get to surf the ball. I think he'll dodge or win this fight. It looks like he wants to foul though. But like he could put this guy here and then get this 2 die. Or this 1 die. Fouling with the ball. I will remind anyone confused by that this opponent conceded during inducements, and then we matched up against him again. So this might be the pre-concede foul your killer. He didn't get caught, and he got a stun. It's a turnover, and the ball just scatters. I believe that's how that's handled. You don't see it very often. He also has a bribe, so the foul wasn't that desperate. It was still a little bit unlikely to fail. This guy and then get in there. Patrick and Puff, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Patrick and Puff. +5 Raiders. Oh. The Raiders damaged the screen on their way through. Let's do this hit, and then we can go killer the ball. Oi, rogue! Just a push. Chain push this guy onto our other killer too. A ball assault and a killer assault. I think that's a worthy reroll. You definitely want to pile onto this agility goat. Rolled him over. KO. And we got ourselves another claw hit with all that scattering. All this shoving, rather. That was the scattering. Just a push. That push means he gets to hit my guy. Freedom only needs 2 SPP to level. Opponent gets a push and leaves our Mighty Blow against his claw. Doesn't even follow up, so we get an easy 2-die. And Minotaur throws a 1 in 9. Doesn't even try to reroll it. Oh, he's got Jugs! He has Jugs. Juggernaut saves the day. Grabs a stun. Not dead. And here's that Mighty Blow hit I gave away. Also not dead. Now, I assume he's going to foul me again. This guy fouls, and then this guy can get the foul. Or screw the ball, and he just fouls with the goat. Yep. Does not even try to pick the ball up. The ball can wait. Stunned and caught. And he's kicked off! It's a 1 on the bribe. The ref's on our side. Good, good. Do I care about the ball? We could blitz from here and get this guy off of the ball. But nobody else could then get through that gap. So I think I just blitz this guy. Push the Minotaur off of this guy. Let's do this hit first. Injured! Mighty Blow takes down his claw. We are the claw champions. Strength busted. He's dead. Apothecary fixes the strength bust, but he's still gouged eye. Missed next game. So he's out of here for now. And then there were 5. Claw fails to cut through the armor. Let's see what piles up. It's like playing myself. It's a mirror match. It is like looking at a mirror. I guess I care about the ball. Give him 1 hit to actually cover the ball. It also keeps this guy from fouling our killer. I mean, Freedom cares about the ball. If Freedom picks up the ball and gets a touchdown, he gets the level up. 4 turns played though, and we've got 6 rewards. This guy's giving me so many hits every turn. Minnow makes the ball jiggle. Fails to kill Freedom. Freedom's armor holds. And gets a push with that play, with all of our basing. So not punishing. He can actually pick up his ball. Picks up the ball and then bases my guy. Interesting strategy. Normally the ball's a little more precious than that. Interesting play. He decided he did not want to base the ball. Fails to go for it / dodge. Well, he moved the ball forward. A lot of go for it to score on Butcher. But Butcher would like to level up too. Putting on a show. He goes from one turn not caring about the ball, and then next turn caring about the ball in the strangest of ways. Let's see if our killer can get something going on this mighty blow. A stun, that means we pile on. It remains a stun. Take a strategy out of his book. Pick up the ball and stand next to a Chaos Warrior. So I had a hit ready to go. Loner's getting Minotaured. It'll bring the Minnow in on my killer, though. All of a sudden, everybody cares about the ball. I mean, I have to do 4 go-for-its to score. It doesn't seem incredibly likely. Mighty blow on one of my killers. Ineffective. I only have like 140 team value difference on that. Why does my team feel so much better? How expensive is this agility guy? Or the minnow. He also has a minnow. Not sure where all his team values go. Okay, I actually can't score on this guy without cutting a corner and 4 go-for-its. So I think that dream might be done. Might be back to trying to score on Xerxes here. Skulls! There's our reroll. Push. We get another try. There's a nice cow. Gets freedom free. Ooh, armor break. A wrestler gets an armor break on the minnow. Casual little pass farm. Easy peasy. And a one die. We can't score from there. Doesn't really have enough pieces to get the ball free and do a miracle pass. We might get a touchdown here. We probably don't. We do not get a touchdown. But we do get to try to killer blitz another guy. Probably foul the Minotaur. Rancid here would like to foul. Rancid would actually also like to pass farm, actually. We could just foul with the rest of them. Step one, that was murder. That's definitely where we want to start. Fade. Step two will be a big foul. Then we'll pass one. We failed by 2. So this missing assist would not have helped. And we failed the pass. You try to do too many things, you succeed at nothing. It's all his chaos back. I get one of mine back. Probably puts us back to even. I'm at 10. He's at 9. We have a one-man advantage. He's kicking us the ball. Hello, regular guy. Goodbye, regular guy. Still missing one of his claw. So he's down to just minnow for claw. But he has a bunch of mighty blow. He got his agility guy back. We're missing one of our stand firm high level warriors. Okay, we've got 3 claw. So we'll do Mighty Blow hit with Zerkness. We'll claw the 9 armor here for sure. Mighty Blow, Claw, regular hit. Some backup. Mighty Blows. This guy's our pylon victim, I think. Possibly this guy. No, because I want to be able to follow up and be safe if we don't need the pylon. We're going to run the ball on the rookie. I think we can get away with that this game. We can walk the ball in, or if he has to pass at some point, that will level him. We're not going to pass for him early, though. Well, especially with Very Sunny. The pass just got even harder. Start with the line hits. Do not level this guy up. We are knocking everybody over there. Claw gets a stun. Now the piling on hit. Both down works. Stun. Piler on. Stun is not good enough. Stun is all I get. Blitz gets a pal. Fails to break armor. Piler on. Upgraded to a stun. I'm gonna get fouled pretty nastily over here. Which kind of makes me want to base these two. I don't love this play, but he is running quite low on players, so hopefully that means when he fouls me, he's only got like 1 assist. We fail to pick up. I'm gonna save my reroll. Rerolls are for pushes. Minotaur's probably just gonna blitz one of these two. And then he can loop over and get a big foul. Oh, he's going after the beast instead. It's a POW on the frenzy hit. So a random wizard gets the anger of the Minotaur thrown at him. And as I thought, he is not interested in getting these 2 hits. He's interested in fouling. So he committed all 3 of the extra guys to foul him. So I was safe with those 2 bases. It is not a petting zoo after the game. Alright, 1 dies. Let's see if I do regret that. I didn't give him 2 dies, but I did give him 1 dice. Both down means I get the counter attack. push into stand for it means I get the counterattack. Sorry to disappoint. I do want to claw the claw, but I do not have the ability to claw that claw. My guard is occupado. We might be able to claw this claw. It's not a claw. We might be able to claw that agility. Just a push here. All I get with my 2 dies on that pair of fights was both down. This is a little scary. We definitely want to pile on here. We do not want to stay next to his Minotaur. We didn't break armor and murder in the first try. What was my biggest team value ever? I've been in, like, probably... I didn't really track it, but probably, like, 22... Like, 2,200, probably? Hey, I've got the ball. Get that guy in between these dodgy dudes and I've certainly been over 2,000 ornaments. I did go through and delete all my old teams at one point, though. You're only allowed 50 teams on your account, and I kept running up against it, so... At one point, I just went through and purged all my old ones, or a lot of my old ones. Unfortunately, we can't even just flip through the history books and see it. He claws my claw and fails. Everybody stood up, too. You get to punch a bunch of goats. Ooh, stunned. Dodging foul. There's no assists on either of these. Zebo. The claws is that you have to claw the claws. If there's a claw available, I think you have to claw it. He did manage to make this pretty messy, though, on me, though. think we have to kill her this guy and then kill her this guy. I don't think I can claw the claw. Oh yes I can, I just have to tie this guy up. Easy claw. That guy was already tied up. This +1, I saw this +1 above my goat. I thought it was that guy's +1, but he was already marked. That's alright. I needed it to do this angle plane anyway. Having trouble with the That didn't go great. That did not go. It probably didn't go great because I did not claw the claw. In fact, I did the opposite. I'm now allowing him to claw my claw. I am curious if the ball gets hit, though. My opponent doesn't seem to care too much about the ball, but I did leave it particularly vulnerable. He does not claw the claw either. He claws the guard. Gets a stun. And a swing at the ball. He does care about the ball after all. Does he care about the ball enough to use his blitz down here? The answer is yes. Yes, he does. We'll go for a free pickup here. There's one bad scatter. Bad follow-up. Cost himself quite a bit of movement with this guy. Unless he doesn't go for it. He successfully doesn't go for it. That frees up 3 more movement for this guy. He's got my ball. Now I have to do a dodge attack. Stay in this game. Ooh, this go for it actually blocks my dodge attack. That go for it. Stop successfully rolling dice like your elves. He says, nope, I want to roll all of the dice. Well, this is awful. I should have retreated with the ball last round instead of coming forward into the scrum. So I think we just blitz here and mark the ball. And hope next turn goes better. Start. KO with our non-mighty blow. And we've got a dude on the ball. It used to be my ball, so I'm not entirely certain. One die killer hit. Skull into POW. Broke armor. Did we get a KO? We'll let him leave. Start filling the KO box. Go there to one die the minnow. Couple one die piles. That turn certainly went better. Our opponent has a lot of pretty good plays here, though. Agility guy rescues the ball. Just a both down on my wrestling, though. So he's not going to be around to help the ball. So the ball's going to outpace most of my team here. The ball has escaped. So now I think our best case scenario is, well, him throwing skulls is pretty good. He had a reroll to fix this up. But we're going to have to make him score, get enough pressure back that he has to score, and then we'll have 3 turns to answer and get a draw. That seems like the most optimistic way this game goes. Oh, he throws a 1 and 9. Nope. Injures himself. We might be able to get 2 touchdowns. We might still be able to get the action. he was 9 armor, I might have pushed him into the claw. Because he's 8 armor, I think we're okay taking the roll there. I think we fouled him in with the rest of these guys. Throw a pair of skulls with 1 reroll left. I think I have to accept it. We've got our guys threatening the ball, so... hopefully he still has to score. He's taking a hit first. If it's with the Minotaur, he might throw skulls. It is with the Minotaur. It is not skulls, though. It is a push, though, so there's another set of dice. It's a Juggernaut both down. And now he scores. We got 3 turns to respond. KOs go in our favor. All of his KOs getting up is not our favor. Okay, we did get our 1 KO back as well. So I'm at 11. He's at 8. Just a 3-man advantage. If we're gonna win, I don't think we can win with a 3-man advantage in 3 turns. We would have to 1-turn him here, and then have 2 turns to overturn him. It's actually setting up spread out, so there's no 1-turn. I guess we're playing for the draw. That's pretty disappointing. Playing for the murder, at least. Quick snap. We might have actually been able to get a 1-turn. Shallow kick, too. I can get a bonus hit here. If this hit fails, we can get a bonus hit. Because if we get a push and then we put his corpse there, This would chain push our guy up to there. We're just murdering this guy straight up. But we're knocking him down. KO'd. Ooh, actually getting that guy out of the way. The dream is still alive. Another 1 and 9. Curses. Let's try for the push down here. Skulls! That's a lot of skulls I'm rolling. Reroll got me the POW. And the free hit. Injured him with a pile on. Nice. Badly hurt. Mighty blow the armor busted warrior. Yet another push. Our bonus hit is a foul. Rancid's got the ball. Just enough movement to get all the way forward. They're down to 6 again. They used to have 8. We did remove 2 with the line hits. Opponent gets a double both down with his blitz. Interesting blitz. Not blitzing with Minotaur this time. He even re-rolls that. Second attack is a push. You can get a third attack, but it would take a lot of his extra resources here. He needs 2 assists here and here. Is he willing to do that? No. The Minotaur moves right into my claws sights. Oh, but those two stay on top of each other, so it's not as great of a blitz as it used to be. Or could have been. I think we just go through this guy. And then cage up here. blitz this guy from this angle. So I'll push if we get another try with this way. He's not a push. Send him diagonally so that he can block the movement. Which we pile up. Fail. This guy's going to go for it to go here at the end of the turn. After we do these 2 hits. Hits 2 pounds. I think I have to go here because these 2 hits. The first go for it worked. I could have pinned him in, but 2 heads meant it was just 2 plus 2 plus 2. Or if I actually got this guy to here, I guess it probably just makes him cut corners. It probably does add more dice though. Some backup scoring threats, including Freedom here. Oh, Freedom got his injury somewhere along the way. I missed when that happened. I need to get some water. Hope the die won't gone. Ball carrier, don't die. Everyone getting blitzed. Oh no, he powed us. Powed the ball down. So now we have to do an awkward, some sort of awkward touchdown turn. This guy can dodge and be a receiver. This guy, same. This guy's a dodge and a go for it though. I can get a decent change. Hit that guy there, follow up, and then we're 3 wide. And then we can hit this guy up onto the ball and give him enough movement to make it. I'm down to 16 seconds. I'm just gonna try something here. Don't necessarily need to try the perfect play. That not being a POW, I think means we just shove him away. Now we get this hit, and then he can come up and hand off to somebody right up here. If I had more time, I could have got a blitz on the minnow to avoid one of these dodges. We failed that dodge. Oh, it's a disappointing. Opponent who didn't even want to play against us ends up getting the rematch and beating us. Killer blitz. Grabs a POW. Left him a few other possibilities. I don't know if he can... Well, he can hit this guy here really easy. This guy might be traffic. I was looking for a foul. There's another hit on the table. He's taking a foul. Foul doesn't break our record. Doesn't kick. Well, that was a mistake. I gave him another one down, which I'm sure was paid. And it's a POW. When in doubt, click stand firm. Not punished at least. Nobody died. Wait, somebody did die. We lost the guy with blocking. Very close to him. Freedom levels. He also gets the MVP. He did not need the MVP to level. I think I did not respect the ball enough there. I let my opponent lull me into not worrying too much about the ball. We should have worried about the ball more. Okay, block, mighty blow, gets a regular skill. Yeah, we did lose crisp. Movement bust on a block guy. So long, Crisp. Thank you for your help. Fourth claw is probably where we want to be. Fourth claw. Alright, and we need a new Chaos Warrior. I think I'm probably going to end the stream, but we'll buy this Chaos Warrior first. We'll do, I guess we'll do hit Mr. Page with a rock if you want to be on the team. First person to hit Mr. Page here with a rock earns a spot on the team. But I am pretty tired. I was tired yesterday. And today I didn't fully recover yet, so I think I'm just going to do a short 4-hour stream. Ooh, Baradan just missed. Opie connects. Opie, you're already on this team. The contest is still alive. We already have an Opie. Opie's got wrestle and tackle. Baradan, welcome to the team. I do not believe we have a Baradan. Welcome to the team, Baradan. Yeah, I'm going to call it an early night, though. I'm going to go get some rest. And hopefully be back tomorrow for a higher energy game. The playoff game went really well. We eked out an overtime victory. It was a very interesting game. I recommend checking out the VOD after, or I'll have it up on YouTube tomorrow. But I enjoyed the game quite a bit. I only made one big mistake right at the beginning. That I can remember anyways. There were probably some other minor positioning things, obviously. You can never play a perfect game of Blood Bowl. But you can avoid making boneheaded mistakes. Like, I forgot to give my troll a helping hand. But it was a slugfest. We were down to like 6v4 at the end of it. And we won. That was the important part. And nobody died either. So our next match is going to be the winner of Slayamanders and Fumble. And they are playing Saturday at 1900 UTC. I believe that's when they were playing. So I will probably cast that 2 days from now. I think I'll log in early and we'll stream that. Yeah, it was awesome, an awesome game. Yeah, but I am beat, probably partly because of having to concentrate so hard in that game, but also I've just been a little low energy yesterday and today, so I'm gonna go get some early sleep again today like I did yesterday, and hopefully tomorrow I'm back with more energy. And we might start a new team. I think we will start a new team. I'll probably do a poll at the start of the next stream to figure out what we're playing next. And I'll probably queue the Chaos at the same time as whatever new team we start. Just to make sure that we don't get sniped by orcs. Or not necessarily stream sniped, but, you know, just lower the odds of playing the high team value teams. So let's find somebody to raid. I think somebody was doing a drinking stream, 24 hours. Ooh, there's lots of options with who to raid. Oh, Gregular Guy just went live. Let's go raid Gregular Guy. He's only got a handful of viewers, so we'll give him a boost starting his stream off.
I am chill.
Alright, thanks again for joining me, everybody.
You going to bed? Okay. Well, it looks like Sean's internet connection is not going well right now.
Have a great night, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me.
What?
Thanks
Someone
for all
in
the
the
bits
bed?
and cheers and subs. Much appreciated.
Oh, it's somewhat. Yeah.
Away we go.